Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Welcome to another stream. This is a special stream because I'm not supposed to stream today, but I was reminded of a special occasion. So today is, well, technically for the stream schedule, it is the 28th of May, but right now it's already 29th of May for me. It's 15 past midnight, 15 minutes in on a Friday. But for the rest of the world, it's a Thursday. And Thursday is my double anniversary. Now, let me explain what that means, but hold on. Let me just move to a different screen. Ta-da! My goodness, I'm shiny. Hold on. I am shiny. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Sugo. Hello, X. I see you there. I can poke you. I can poke you. Yeah, there. Sugo's there. I can poke Sugo. Okay, there you go. How's it going, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for being here, and thank you, X. It's sorry. I just literally. I was rushing because. Welcome. Yeah. Excuse me for preparing in front of you. Get ready with me. Instagram style. But yeah, I was rushing because when I made this collage, it took me some time because while I was looking for the different versions of Vivi over the years, kind of made me emotional. You know, kind of made me. It was hard to backtrack on my computer looking for, you know, screenshots of her and images of her. Because not only did I find screenshots of her, I also saw screenshots and photos of things that have occurred all throughout the 6 years. Now, let me explain why I said double anniversary. If you go to my About section on Twitch, it will say there that I joined stream the 2022 of this date. However, that's only half the truth. The OGs of the channel know that this isn't my first channel. This isn't my original channel. I had to shut down the original channel due to some circumstances that is out of my control. It's half personal, half professional kind of thing. And that channel was established 2020 on the same date. Hello there, Fruit Punch. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Camino, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Why are you so beautiful without your glasses? I wish I could go around without glasses, my friend. I tried it before with contacts, but my eyes are not made for contact lenses. It gets very irritated. So sadly, I can't do no contact lenses, but hey, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. May 28th, 2020. Yes, that was the day that the first channel was established. At the time, I was going with my name in Forza Horizon 6, Corvus Jaeger. That was the original channel, Raven the Hunter, because I like ravens. And Bloodborne is my favorite Souls-like, which says a lot about the game because I hate Souls-likes. I don't play Souls-likes. But I love the lore and I love the... Wow, did you time the migration or was that just how it worked out? honestly, I was surprised when I figured it out. It was reminded to me by my friend from the UK. It's like, hey, wasn't your anniversary the same date as your original move? That's the only time that I realized. I only realized that about maybe last year when she mentioned that, but I didn't really know. It was the strangest coincidence ever. Nah, it's okay. With glasses, you are more beautiful too. Oh, Camino, you're too kind. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. That is a crazy coincidence. Yes. What's also funny is I could have moved straight from Facebook to Twitch, but because I was running with a group of streamers at the time, uh, we were attracted to one specific feature on Mixer, and that is the multi-stream screen. You know how I shared that website where you can see all the streams of say 2 or 3 streamers in one screen? Mixer had that, and that's the only reason why I went there, is because we went there. The entire group went there. The Filipino streaming group that I was running with back in 2020. So there were like 4 of us playing State of Decay. Yeah, we were playing State of Decay at the time. That was my first and my last stream on Mixer because the company was shutting down. So the next day, 28th, I decided to make an account on Twitch because my friend, who is one of the official artists of the original channel, Jay Crest, you might have seen him every now and then on stream. He has suggested Twitch originally. Kind of crazy that yeah, I know, right? But we do have the knock feature and the joint chat. The thing about that with Mixer is you literally have 4 chat boxes in the same window. You can have it tabbed, or you can have it as stream chat, stream chat, stream chat, stream chat. I find that more organized. You know why? My problem with the knocking and the stream together feature of Twitch is that you don't know which stream that person is talking to. It's just jumbled up in the same chat. So sometimes someone would respond to a chat or a streamer, and it will be confusing because the other streamer or the chatters from the other community will be the one replying, and they have no idea what he's talking about. So yeah, let's hope that Twitch improves the stream together feature and focus on that instead of unbanning put streamers. And streamers with human slaves dressed in gimp suits. But yeah. How's the audio, by the way? I applied a different setting of compressor this time. And a different setting of limiter. So I don't know how I sound like. I don't know if I sound radio-like or natural like yesterday. Hey, Loco! That's that emote. That is that emote. Oh, that's much better. I was wondering why I look so dark. Apparently, I didn't turn on one of the lights. It really is that emote. Audio is good. Thank you so much for always checking for me, X. That's why I called you the audio guy, you know? Also, I need the compressor because, you know, I move around a lot like this. So slight movements of my head changes the volume of my voice. So it kind of messes up the whole audio balance thing. But yeah, how's your day today? Enough of me for now. I want to know how your day is. Loco, X, Sugo, Camino, Fruit Punch. How is your day going? Before we proceed with some more storytelling and whatnot. Before we proceed with more storytelling, I want to know how your day is. Just getting ready to go to work? I see. Are you gonna commute or drive, Loco? Take care out there on the road, alright? Day just started for me, but good so far. Alright, okay. It's good. Well, tomorrow's Friday. End of the week. Eh? Yeah? End of the week. You know? It's gonna be fun. Also, I just realized while I was making this collage, you see here, this is one of the faceless VVs. This is a Sea of Thieves VV. She has a raven mask. And then this one is the one that played with Sugo in Dune. This is Dune VV. And then here's Choco from Monster Hunter Rise. And then here's Choco from Monster Hunter World. And this is VV from World. God, those abs. The Dune armor is sick. Speaking of Dune, Sugo informed me of a new plan by Funcom for Dune. Private servers. Now, I don't know how much control you can get from the private servers, if you can change the difficulty, the harshness of the survivability and whatnot. Because I do like playing the campaign part of the survival game, because it's still kind of like a survival crafter, right? But sadly, I fell out of it because of the management. It became too grindy for me. Plus the PvP is a little weird. If I could avoid the PvP, that would be great. If I could play it like Windrose. If I could play Dune like Windrose, that would be amazing. If only I had weekends off. My next day off is June the 2nd? Wait, what the heck? That is one for you. 1, 2, 3, 5 days from now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember most of these avatars, right? There's more behind me. I can actually move myself around. Hold on. Or rather, there. No. This is better. See? So from the top right, there's Forza Horizon VV. Going down, that's VV from Where Winds Meet. Cyberpunk, and Mecha Break. And yes, I did play Mecha Break. I was a sweat lord in Mecha Break because there was a little bit of lore there, so I played the lore part of Mecha Break. That mech suit, I mean that mech pilot suit is it's something, all right. it's something. Let me zoom it in for you guys so you can understand. That mech suit is something. And when I was playing that game, I couldn't stop laughing internally because the jiggle physics on that game is insane. And I tried to make her proportions as modest as possible. In short, I wanted to make her... Isn't there a shower scene in that game too? Yeah, Kojima style. It's like when you play Death Stranding, there is a shower scene, yes. There is a shower scene, there's a toilet scene. Well, it's blurred because, you know, but it's there. It is there. And you can walk around the military base. I made Vivi as tall as possible. She is almost 7 feet in that game. But yeah, I tried to make her proportions as did you say modest? Is that the right word? Her bust area is the smallest that I could make, and same goes with her back end. But it's as you can see, it's I wasn't successful. It's really that is the that is the for the lack of better term, the smallest that I can make it. But yeah. Oh wait, why did I put it all back? I was showing you guys the things. I'm showing you the things. Hold on. Now you might notice on the left side of Cyberpunk Vivi, there is a character that is not Vivi. It is Lune from Expedition 33. Now, hear me out. There is a reason why she's there. It's because the personality of Lune fits perfectly with Lune. If Vivi lived in the canvas, she would be Lune. Plus, you know, Expedition 33 was such an amazing game, and it touched my life in different ways, many different ways, and it was just an amazing game. It was just an amazing game. So above Lune is Wild's Choco in his Marshmallow Man suit. I love this little guy. And right beside them is Monster Hunter Wild's Vivi. Looking back, she's actually... I wasn't successful in trying to visualize it and to show you guys, but she's supposed to be standing further closer to the foreground. I wanted to make her look like she's looking at these other versions of her in the past. I don't know if I was successful in doing that, but that's why she's the only avatar there that is not facing us. It's because she's looking back. Yeah. Now, directly to her right, to her left rather, is her Monster Hunter World version. With the I don't know what outfit combination this is, but this is my favorite outfit of her in World. The Mikasa outfit. Good evening, Remu. How's it going? We're celebrating. And then the Rajang muscle top. Yeah, this is the one. Oh no, this is this is the smaller one. Wait, was it Rajang? There's two versions of it. The super muscular one and the slim one. This is the slimmer version. They're both from Rajang. Okay, yeah, there you go. I thought I was remembering and mixing it up. But yeah, that's the Rajang top. The event scarf. And the Nami pants, yes. And the Nami belt. And I don't know if you can see it. That's the Ciri dual blades on her back. That's Ciri from The Witcher on her back. So yeah, I had a dual blades face in Monster Hunter World, apparently. I just remembered I was using dual blades. Right, I remember now. I was using dual blades when we were fighting Fatalis. Because that's the only way I could run around without getting hit. While everybody else was dishing out heavier damage, I was doing chip damage while evading and supporting. It was my support dual blades. It was my dual blades with wide range. Man, need to go back for Fatalis hunts. I feel like if I go back to let me put me back. Alright. I feel like, thank you, Remu, I appreciate that. I feel like if we go back to World, the muscle memory will take time to kick in. Because we've been playing Wilds for quite some time now. And there will be features in World that is there will be Wilds features that is not existent in World that might confuse me. I just feel like it's gonna take time for me to... If I go back to World, I probably shouldn't go and fight Fatalis immediately. I need like a day of warm-up or something. Just familiarizing myself. Yeah, it was hard when we were playing with Tiff on World, yeah. Speaking of Tiff, kinda miss our friend Tiff. I hope she's okay. She dropped off from the radar. But she's friends with me on Steam, and I did see that she plays some games every now and then. I just hope she's okay. Mando, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Why can't I make the why can't I make the horizontal chat work? Well, that's the one. That's the one horizontal chat. Okay, this one's a little too big. Why is it big? Hold on. I got this. I got this. Hold on, chat. That's a little too small. That is a little too small. That is a little too small. But yeah. Now, where were we? How you doing? How you doing, Mando? I'm just, we're just looking back on the avatars of Vivi. 6 years of Vivi. It's just, these are just the avatars that I can find. This is not all of her. There are iterations of VV that I wasn't able to find anymore. So the recent Dune patches, remember the late game desert area? The PvP area, yeah, the deep desert. Half of that entire map is PvE. Okay. It's just, I think one of the things that made me stop playing Dune is because of... Best of luck today. I have to head out now. Hey, Loco, thank you so much for dropping by, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You take care going to work, and I hope work treats you kindly today. And go get some rest once you're done. Thank you so much for dropping by. There's no loot difference in PvP, PvE. Lesser competitors, I see. What was I about to say? Due to me being so immersed, I think one of the reasons why, and this is gonna be a funny reason, one of the reasons why I stopped playing Dune is it felt so real, because I'm already experiencing heat IRL and I'm also experiencing heat in the game. That's probably one of the lamest reasons, but you gotta understand, I'm feeling the heat of the desert IRL while I'm playing Dune. The immersion is next level. It was like plus it's very oppressive. For the lack of better term, I can't find another term for it, but the environment is not only gameplay-wise oppressive and lore-wise oppressive, but the environment gameplay, experience-wise is a little oppressive. Like there's just no... I discovered something about myself when we were playing Dune, is that I won't be able to survive in a place where there's no greens. It makes sense to you, X. Oh, good. I'm glad it makes sense to someone, to some people. But yeah, I don't think I'll survive a place that doesn't have greens or water. Yeah, me too. I think early to mid game was the most fun for me. But when the time came that I had to build the copter to go to further places, it became a little too grindy for me. It became way too grindy. Like it was too much. Hold on. Why is this? Huh? Got alert for a short meeting. No worries, X. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck with the meeting. But yeah, when the mission starts to be way too far from each other with no easier, not really easier, but better mode of transportation from one point to another, it became too difficult for me. Well, with the self-hosted server, we can now just increase the resource drop rate if ever need be. Yeah, if we ever do that, we might as well just boost it up. Like, make it like a chill version of Dune, you know? Like, there's still challenge, but no need to torture ourselves. We're not playing a Souls-like game. If we're gonna make a world of our own, we might as well just, make it not easier, but more manageable. Remember, we play video games to relax. We play video games to relax. We we don't do that to to flex or whatnot. Yeah. So yeah, that's Dune Vivi. How do I point? All right, so this is Dune Vivi over here. Poke. I think she has among all of the Vivis, she got the best RBF face. Her. The Dune version of Vivi. She has the best RBF face. And I think the best makeup. Her and Once Human Vivi. The two of them. And then the close third will be, as much as I love Wild's Vivi, World Vivi. Makeup wise, like how her face is presented. Wait, who else is behind me? Yeah. Mech Pilot Vivi is a little too anime-ish. She's a little too anime-ish. For the lack of a better term, that game, no matter how modest you make your character is, it's still gonna end up being Gunner bait. Unless you make it like really hideous, intentionally hideous. I love my World character model more than Wild's. Yeah, about the art direction. The art direction changed. I don't know if you noticed, but Monster Hunter World, the realistic 3D version of them is still kind of... Is it cartoony? No, not really cartoony. Kind of anime-ish. You can see the signature Capcom I can't articulate myself well to describe this. Wilds is a little too photorealistic, if that makes sense. World still feels like a video game. I remember making my World character, spending like 3 to 4 hours making it. Oh, I streamed it for 2 hours, my friend. This Vivi, this isn't even the original. She had black hair originally, and she was rocking a pixie cut. But this is the same model. This is the same face. It took 2 hours for me to make her. Wild's Vivi was, when I recorded it for YouTube, took me around 45 minutes. I think 45 to 1 hour. And then I had to edit her again along the way, making some minor tweaks. Which is why I no longer have the character voucher, the free character voucher. But yeah, the Wilds version of the characters, they feel more like a person. They kind of look more like a person, as opposed to the World version where they still feel like a character in a video game. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah. Character editor felt a little weird. Oh yeah, the sliders are a little weird. And then here's World Choco, right beside Monster Hunter Rise Choco. And Monster Hunter Rise Vivi. And there's Bo, the dog. Bo the dog. Choco and Bo. Chocobo. Get it? Choco and Bo. And then right behind Bo is Arc Raiders VV. Remu gets it. See? Remu gets it. So that's Arc Raiders VV. I did play Arc Raiders for a long time. Did I? Yeah, I played that for like a few months. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a good few months. Right until before the first expedition. The whole expedition thing is what threw me off. The reset fiasco and whatnot was the biggest thing that messed with me there. Hey, Aegis, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Meow. There's a mosquito. Fly. I didn't catch it. Curse you, mosquito! I will get you soon. And then we got Once Human VV. You all know the Once Human VV. The hot one. I mean, they all are, but this one had a reputation because she made a glass house with a bathtub that allows her to watch the sunrise, not knowing that there's a highway right there. So she would walk around half naked in her house, not knowing that there was a highway right there. Also, this was the VV that hey, Derpin Herb, thank you so much. 6 years, 6 years on Twitch, but streaming is about a few months short of 7 years. Yeah, because before I started streaming on Twitch, I was streaming on Facebook. Thank you, Aegis. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Now you might, if you're on Twitch, you might notice that there is no notification. Like there's no banner that says, "Oh, this is his anniversary," because usually you get that, right? This is not my affiliate anniversary. This is when I made my account, when I moved to Twitch. So 4 years ago was for the inception of this second channel, but 2 years prior that was when I moved to Twitch. So 6 years. Yeah. But yeah, this is the VV that formed the 51st. I can still remember that. It's an entire guild. It's a group of people, a group of different guilds that VV organized. Because there was like, I forgot what it's called, but there's an event in Once Human, boss fights, like world bosses, that people can go into an instance and up to 70 people can fight them. And this VV was the one that organized that. And we eventually called that group the 51st. Because we were from server 51. So yeah, that's her. She was rocking a motorcycle and a fridge backpack. And then right behind her, over there, or not really behind her, beside her on the left, are Elite Dangerous VV, and further to the left would be Dragon's Dogma 2 VV. God, I love Dragon's Dogma. It's sad that Capcom kind of forgot about Dragon's Dogma. I kind of felt like they... Well, used is a really poor word, but they kind of made Dragon's Dogma to practice their technology that they will be using for Monster Hunter Wilds. At least that's how I see it. Because that's when we saw the serpent technology. Oh, this is the you know that Google Drive that you showed me, X. This is under the ambient folder. So this is considered ambient music. Again, thank you for that. So yeah, that's Dragon's Dogma 2. And then Elite Dangerous. And then this is the leader of the founder of the 51st. She's not the leader. Well, she is. Because I was the one calling the shots during the boss raids. But she was the founder of the 51st. And then Arc Raiders VV. And then Monster Hunter Rise VV with Bo, VV, and Choco over here. Dune VV, that kind of looks like Leia Seydoux. Beautiful woman, by the way. I love her. Isn't Leia Seydoux in Dune? Yeah, she was in Dune, right? Leia Seydoux? Fragile from Death Stranding? She's in Dune, right? Was it Dune 1 or Dune 2? I can't remember, but I kind of vaguely remember that she's there. And my character in Dune kind of looks like her. Like a younger version of her with much longer hair. Haven't watched the movie. Well, it's okay. It's not perfect, but it's great. It's great, not perfect, but it's great. Could be better, but not bad. If that makes sense. It's not Lord of the... I always say it's not Lord of the Rings levels, because Return of the King is like up there for me. I'm not familiar with the actress. She's everywhere actually. Leia Seydoux played Fragile in Death Stranding 1 and 2. She was also in an indie movie called Blue is the Warmest Color, I think. Which is strange because the only reason why I know that movie was it was shown to us in university way back. And some people consider it as softcore pornography. It's a French film. The French are romantics, so that's just something that's a part of their, their visual art. But yeah, it was shown to us in the amphitheater in college. Still don't know why. But yeah. All right, I'm a literature teacher. Literature, arts. So yeah, acting is part of that. God, the acting days. I looked her up, man. I can't remember her in Dune. She's in Dune. I know that she's in Dune. Either is that, or I'm Leah say do in She plays Lady Margot Fenring. She is a Bene Gesserit. She was the one wearing the hood with a sleeveless dress. Lady Fenring. She was there when who was that character? I forgot her. I forget character names when I don't circulate in that space for a long time. She was there when Feyd-Rautha was in the Colosseum in the movie. Was that in the first one or the second one? Part 2. Yeah, that's on part 2. When Feyd-Rautha, I see she was trying to manipulate the Harkonnens. I completely forgotten about all that. Yeah. So that's her. My character looks like her. Not in the movie though, but a younger her. If you look at her earlier works and Death Stranding 1, she kind of looks like I kind of made this Vivi look like her. But yeah. And then the only masked one in the group, Sea of Thieves Vivi. And then World, Wilds, Lune over here. And then I'm covering the Cyberpunk one. Cyberpunk, Mecha Break, Where Winds Meet, and finally, over here, above my head is Forza. I was looking for her version in The Crew too. I can't find a screenshot of it. And I can't believe that I haven't screenshotted her. It's either that or some stuff have been deleted on my computer and I couldn't find it. Speaking of The Crew 2, I might play that again one of these days. Why? Because I want to roll around on a motorcycle. I want to roll around on a motorcycle, and I can't do that in Forza 6 as much as I love Forza 6. But yeah, that's the story of this collage. I wish I could have found. Have you played Days Gone? No. But I'm told it's one of the best narrative games that is a zombie game. Is there a motor? Oh, right. The main character rides a motorcycle there, right? Deacon? Deacon is the name. Yeah, and you ride a motorcycle. That's... Yeah. I haven't. I think it's on my wish list. It's not entirely horror, because the way I see it, the way I see that game is kind of like the same way that I see State of Decay. The zombie genre is a little weird for me, because sometimes it's bearable, sometimes it's not. Resident Evil is in that weird spectrum of the horror genre for me. Like there are parts of Resident Evil Requiem that I could probably play, but there are also parts that would probably end me. Like say, I've seen a little bit of the Leon gameplay. If it was mostly just Leon, third person, I'd probably be okay. Or if I maybe play Grace's parts as third person, I'd probably be fine. The issue is that if you're playing as Grace, there are some instances where the game kind of forces you into first person, and I do not like that. Because we played it a little bit on stream, and it kind of forced us on first person when the girl appeared. You know, the big girl, the stalker monster. I'll make a confession. When we tried playing it on stream for a little bit, because it was gifted to us, after that stream, my chest was a little painful. I did get hurt a little bit after that stream. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift. But if I'm gonna play it, if there's any way that I could lessen the horror, I would probably do it. Like say maybe have my brother or someone play my game, and then do a new game plus where you know, the more powerful guns are unlocked or unlimited ammo is unlocked, and then play it on the easiest setting. Like if I could lessen the horror, because the jump scares will only get me so bad if the horror was building up because of tension. RE games have a bunch of mods usually. Might be able to find something that might help. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a mod out there that turns Leon into Master Chief and Grace into, I don't know, maybe Bayonetta or Lara Croft or something. They did that with Resident Evil 5, Chris being Master Chief and Sheva being Lara Croft. So yeah. Speaking of Lara Croft, I realized yesterday that I never got to finish the first of the new trilogy. And it looks like the reboot of the first game, or the remake of the original Tomb Raider game that will come out next year, they made it in such a way where it's connected to the new trilogy. They made it like a prequel to the original. So that's gonna be interesting. There's also a new one that's coming out that is, I don't know if it's set in present timeline, or is that between Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Tomb Raider 1 remake. So I don't know. But Lara Croft has been one of my original, gaming baddies. ever since, way, way back. When you talk about a badass female character that isn't a superhero, Lara Croft will always come into mind. And then there's Samus. Is it Samus or Samus? Samus. Samus Aran from Metroid. Yeah, that's now this isn't all of Vivi. This isn't all of my memories of all the entire 6 years. This is just the ones that I was able to find. And like I said, while I was making this collage, it made me a little emotional because while browsing through my computer, I saw files from my old computer that got, destroyed. Some of the files that I was able to retrieve, like screenshots of conversations that I found special. Because I tend to do that sometimes when I talk to a friend and there was a really good conversation that made me smile or laughed or something. I just... Oh, wow, that's bright. I was like, what is that? Something popped up on the screen. It's the announcement for the ads. But yeah, I usually do that. I would screenshot a conversation with a friend that have made me smile or laughed, and I would keep it for a rainy day. I would keep it for days when I needed a pick-me-up or a boost. Oh, Fatekeeper? Wait, I remember Fatekeeper. Was that you who mentioned that to me, Derpenherd? Or was it Sugo? I think it was Sugo, and then you mentioned that. Are you familiar with Fatekeeper? Not in the past? So yeah, it wasn't you. I think it was Sugo who mentioned Fatekeeper to me. Yeah, because Derpenherb from YouTube also mentioned this. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it's on my wish list. It's on my wish list. I wish listed this. I'm putting it on Twitch chat. Yeah, I think it was you, Sugo, who mentioned this. That's interesting. That makes it 2 people. Early access next week, I think. Yeah. It was on my wish list because it was mentioned to us by Sugo from Twitch chat. It's kind of like a more... yeah, wait, next week. Yes. Early access next week. As per Derpenherb. 3rd of June. It's kind of like a more brutal Skyrim or Oblivion. Oh, he is a man of culture. He's the reason why I played Kingdom Come Deliverance and Dune. There are a few games that we played on stream that was suggested by Sugo. If you like the KCD streams, that's him. He is the he's the person you should thank. What can I say? I'm picky, but I know the good stuff. Yeah, that's true. And sometimes that's what makes you a connoisseur of games, you know? I have to try those games. Yeah. You have to try games that we played. Dune is an MMO survival crafter. And Kingdom Come Deliverance, you're familiar with Kingdom Come Deliverance. You've seen it from here. Combat needs a little getting used to, but when you do, you become a menace to society. Oh, Divinity. Divinity, yes. I am familiar with Divinity Original Sin. Isn't there a sequel that's coming out being worked on by Larian? Just called Divinity? Yeah, this is the one where this is the game where you can play as a skeleton. Before Baldur's Gate, there was this game. Or at least Baldur's Gate 3. Before Baldur's Gate 3, there was this game. Personally, I like Divinity more than Baldur's Gate. I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 felt too clean. Too clean, and do you mean like more real, photorealistic? It's kind of like World versus Wilds. But yeah, Divinity looks video gamey. Oh, the UI was too clean. You like a little Diablo-esque clutter on the screen. Not really clutter, but you know, more information on the screen. I don't know. I personally, I just got used to. I just got used to how Baldur's Gate 3 looked like. Let me find images for better comparison. All right. It's going to be awesome. I hope you enjoy the games, Derp and Herb. If you ever try the games that we suggested here, I do hope you enjoy it. But it's okay if you don't, because you know, people are different. We're all different people. We enjoy different things. That's just the way things are. It's normal. Divinity with Baldur's Gate treatment. Thousands of my life hours gone. And I heard that the new Divinity is kind of it has a more gritty setting. The new one, the new Divinity. Like it's darker, much darker than how, not aesthetically, but story-wise and world-building-wise, it's much darker. As shown on the trailer itself, it is way darker. You just uploaded the images? Alright. So that's Baldur's Gate. I see what you mean. Yeah. There's less info on screen. I think this is the early version of Baldur's Gate as well. Like I know in the newer versions, you can actually move the screens around, like the character images and whatnot. The reason why I thought so is because the character images on the Baldur's Gate 3 image that you showed me, the character portraits are on the lower left. On the newer version that I know, when I played it, they're on the exact same place where it is on the Divinity screenshot. And the skills icons look so much better in my opinion. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. If you think about it, Baldur's Gate got pretty dark with the evil playthrough. That is true. Like the one with Shadow Heart's storyline can get a little dark as well. And the dragon guy who likes to kill, I forgot what he's called. I never did that. I never did that playthrough. But the dragon guy, I never did that playthrough. I did an original Cav. I played as Karlach. And I have a new one that I never got to finish. Blade Dancer of Eleestre. I made one that is it's possible to redeem yourself as the Dark Urge. Very much worth it. Yeah, there you go, the Dark Urge. That was the one of the playthroughs that I never did. Felt so interesting to use poison to heal myself. Oh, you the skeleton, yeah. It's kind of like in other fantasy games, like in Ragnarok Online. If you heal the skeletons or the undead, they die. So you bring a priest or a healer to the party, and they will heal the enemy, and then they die. So healing using a poison bottle makes sense. Yeah. And there's so much. There's so many good games out there. So little time. I wish I could. Sometimes I wish I could, like, full-time stream and stream like 8 to 10 hours every day with just 1 day break for the week. But I can't, because, you know, I have to do IRL stuff. And you know, if we're talking about the journey, that's the dream, right? That's the dream. But we all know that we're not making that much in this. Most of us just do this for fun or for socialization. This is technically part of my job, but I can't full-time it. So this is like a side job for me. Because I gotta admit, I do make revenue from the ads and stuff. Which, by the way, we have a goal for YouTube, 500 subscribers. on YouTube before the year ends. We're currently on what? 198. If you haven't yet, go subscribe. Subscribing on YouTube is for free. It's basically just you following me. Divinity's world is better. I agree with Zugo. The combat was more dynamic and difficult. Ooh. I can't remember Divinity. I know I played it, but I can't remember. There are those games where I played like kind of like Mortal Shell. I know that I played Mortal Shell, but I can't remember anything about it. I remember Mortal Shell. It's one of the games that I said, yeah, I really don't like Souls-likes. There's Metaphor and Black Myth Wukong too. Oh, I don't have Black Myth Wukong, and I don't necessarily have a plan to play Black Myth Wukong. But I will play Metaphor, yes. I think I told you about it, Riku, but my main character was a summoner, and summoner is probably the most versatile playstyle in my opinion. In Divinity? You were a summoner in Divinity? Yeah, in Divinity, yeah. The closest thing that I played as a summoner was, I think, in Diablo as the Necromancer. Man, that's another game that I dropped. And I feel bad because Mayhem got me that game. The base game. But I eventually dropped it because it got too grindy for me. I think I'm seeing a common pattern here that if a game becomes too demanding and too grindy, I tend to drop it, which is weird because I play Monster Hunter Wilds to completion. And I played World to completion as well. I played it all the way to Fatalis. The seasonal resets, yeah, that is one of the reasons why I don't play Arc Raiders anymore. It's the resets. Although one can argue that the resets in Arc Raiders is purely optional. It's up to you. But the fact that you could get the advantage when you reset kind of makes you feel like if you're just playing it casually, you're missing out. Like you have to reset to get the benefits. Because those who don't reset gets a disadvantage from the people who does resets, which is weird, but if you think about it, they reset and they get benefits and it stacks. So they keep doing resets, they stack the benefits. You see where I'm getting at? So the people who didn't do resets, although they didn't lose their stuff and their points and their skills, they are now at a disadvantage because they don't have the things that the people who reset their progress do. Or I don't know. Sentences, words, English. Words are hard. But yeah, if it gets too grindy, it's the same thing for me for Where Winds Meet. The thing for Where Winds Meet, by the way, she's here. See that? That's her. Not really the grind. It felt like a chore. It started feeling like a chore doing the same thing every week. having to do the same thing, same activity every week. It felt like I'm doing a chore. On top of that, I blasted through the campaign and ran out of story to uncover. And you know me, if there's no story, I lose interest. I lose interest without the story. That's my thing. That's my shtick. I'm the story guy. I lose the story, now what? Which is why I really like the idea of Vermintide 2 being a done game. So there's a lot of things that I can do. It's sad that I was experiencing motion sickness with Vermintide 2. I will still play the game. I'll find a way for me to be able to play the game. Because there's still multiple campaigns in that game that I haven't done. So much story, so much lore. And then Darktide is still ongoing, so there will be more updates. The Skitarii is coming on June. Skitarii next month. So that means more story. Like there's story advancement when the arbitrators came in. There's story advancement when the Hives came in, and then the new game mode, which is essentially Helldivers in first person, that now I can play in third person. That's also story advancement. A Vermintide game with the smooth combat smoothness of Darktide is what I dream of. Oh, that will be a dream. Because I did see, I'm not sure if it was you or someone else on chat said it yesterday, but Darktide, it has smoother combat than Vermintide. It just plays way smoother. I'm a fantasy guy, but Darktide feels so much better. I agree. Having played both, I kind of agree. It's just, I think Vermintide only wins from performance. Because since it's a much older game, my PC can handle multi-streaming and playing it on max settings. And I do like, what I like in Vermintide is that there are named characters. Don't get me wrong, I like that we make our own characters in Darktide. But there's something about role-playing as an already established, or not really role-playing, seeing the perspective of an already established character. It's kind of like playing as Geralt in The Witcher 3. Or, better yet, more closely to the genre, the characters from Left 4 Dead. It was funny because I didn't like Saltspire in the beginning, and then I got to play as him, and then I find myself, for Sigmar. Sigmar's light. I started mimicking him. It was so funny. But yeah, I will still play Vermintide 2. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to play it. I'm just gonna take a break from it a little bit because one thing that people should know about me, if the OG doesn't notice it yet, then I'll spell it out. One traumatic moment One major inconvenience makes me step away from something, and it will take time for me to step back, even though there's a way to avoid said circumstance. So the whole situation with me getting so motion sick on stream that I had to end stream while I was playing as the dwarf kind of pulled me back from the game. Saltspire's voice and snarkiness is so funny. I didn't like him at first because he sounded like he's so full of himself when I was playing Marcus, and he was in the team. I didn't like him, but he's not worse than Kerillian. Kerillian is literally a racist. The elf was the worst. Derogatory terms left and right. She demeans you so much. The dwarf was just a chill guy. He's just a little guy, you know? He's just there. He's just chilling. He's having a grand time. Messing up the bad guys. And Saltspire ended up to be so far my favorite character to play as, because he has the rapier and the revolver combo, which I like. And I like Marcus, but I like him as a party member because I like the Grail Knight passives, the side quests. I love that. All right, it's getting late for me. I'm gonna hop off now. Have a great stream. See you next time. Hey, thank you so much for dropping by and for hanging out. So you go get some rest, my friend. Thank you again, and thank you for being part of this wonderful streaming journey. You have been a part of this. You have been a part of this. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, I just noticed. Derpin Herb. Sorry, I'm new to YouTube chat because I'm new to multi-streaming. I just noticed you have a badge. You are the #1 top fan of this chat, of this stream, Derpin Herb. Congratulations. And thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know how that works. I don't know what made you that. But big preach. Thank you. So what's our games on our rotation? Or our 6th year? The rotation that we have right now, we have KCD, Darktide / Vermintide. Basically the Tide games. A little bit of Windrose. And well, scratch Windrose. I don't play it on stream, I play it off stream. And Forza Horizon. So we have 3 games. We have 3 games in rotation. Forza has become our chill game because I'm not racing. I don't race. I just drive around in Japan while yapping with you guys. My constant yapping. Yeah. And hey, you know, the yappers on chat, that's what makes a stream. Not a bad lineup. Yeah. You know, we got KCD for the story. We got the Tide games for a little bit of action, you know, a little bit of a considerable amount of grinding, and we got Forza Horizon for chilling and chatting. And I remember I did art. Have you seen my art of? Have I shown you the art of the? I made. So there was a Twitch exclusive stream that I did, and I made this art. My zealot. I drew my zealot. Her name is Lucia, and I drew her on stream. I made her look unhinged. I made her look as unhinged as possible. That was funny. I did an art stream. Perfect, yeah. I mean, she's a zealot, so... You know? They are unhinged, yeah. Man, if you told me that, if you told me 6 years ago that I will be into Warhammer, I would have laughed at you. Why? Because my only exposure to Warhammer was the Space Marines. And that they're the big shooty bang bang power armor guys. I didn't know how in-depth the lore is. I didn't even know the fantasy existed. And then eventually I found out that Henry Cavill likes Warhammer 40,000. And then just earlier this year, before I start... When did I start streaming Darktide? Let me go back to my content. So I started streaming Darktide back in 16th of April. Last month. Yeah, last month. I started streaming Darktide on the 16th, but I've already known about Darktide for a while because it was gifted to me. Way back. I can't even remember who gave it to me. There are a lot of games on my library that was gifted by people who wants me to play that game on stream. And sadly, not every game that was gifted has seen the light of day in on stream. Hey Mayhem, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome in. This is all of the VVs. 6 years, yeah. Collectively, 4 years in this channel and 2 years prior. But if we're talking about streaming in general, including Facebook, I'd say 7 years. Almost 7 years. Because I spent a significant amount of time. Oh hey, Mayhem! Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Appreciate that. 24 months. Thank you. How's it going? How's your morning treating you so far? Also, how do I sound like to your ears? I made some changes on the microphone again. Because yesterday, I don't know if it was just because I was so hyped up. I don't know if it... Derp and Herb. I don't know if it was just because I was so hyped up with our games yesterday in Darktide that I sounded like I was yelling at my microphone so much that it was peaking and getting staticky. It sounded bad. Like my voice was way too loud. So I was like, I had to do something about this. So I made some changes on the settings. I am having... oh, and thank you. Lights are good. It's not... It's diffused. So it's not too bright. I don't look too white. I get my natural skin color, which is like brown. I could make it a little brighter, but you know. Yeah, that's better. A little better. Oh, this one's not. You know what I did? I just turned the lights a little bit. I just changed the angle a little bit. Thank you. Thank you, Mayhem. I'm having some pizza for lunch and running around with D in Diverse doing some refueling missions. You know what? That reminds me of the days before I started streaming. Even before working, I was a gas boy. I was a pump boy. Which sounds weird. The term is weird, but I was a pump boy back in the day. I was a pump boy at night while also delivering chicken for KFC using an automatic scooter for local deliveries within the neighborhood. That's why I don't know how to ride a motorcycle if it's not automatic. Because the first motorcycle that I ever rode was a delivery one, a scooter. You know, you just fire it up and then you just rev it and then that's it. You don't change gears. I didn't notice, but it gets intense. Makes sense you may have been talking loudly. Yeah, like the game got a little too loud in my ears. You know how when soldiers starts talking loudly when the explosions go off? You know, in the movies? But probably in real life as well. But yeah, that's kind of what was happening yesterday. I started speaking really loudly. It probably didn't help that my microphone was at optimal distance from my mouth, like one fist away. Because this is the optimal distance from your mouth. This, especially for this particular microphone, it's one fist away from your mouth. Yeah, memories. So how does that work, Mayhem? Like someone would ask for gas in space, and then you would go for the rescue, like the fuel rats in Elite Dangerous. There's literally an organization called Fuel Rats. Oh, it's NPC missions. I see. Because in Elite Dangerous, which is over there, you can see. So this is Once Human Vivi, the one I'm tickling right now. And right beside her on the left is Elite Dangerous Vivi. There was a time where we lost fuel in space, and the fuel rats, I had to access their website, and they went and came to the rescue. They refueled me and repaired me in space. So right now, other people don't really put out beacons for refueling because they can call NPCs to refuel them. Ah, but within the org, she has done refueling for all of us going out doing mercenary missions. It's been great to not have to go back to a station. It's nice. So is it like hydrogen fuel or quantum fuel or both? She's like a roving... You guys are like roving gas stations. So it's both, yeah. You're roaming gas stations. I still don't know how to get rid of that. That tiny little glare that turns invisible because, surprise, surprise, the glare is green on my glasses. I think as long as I don't directly look at the light source, which I don't know which light source this is. I think it's OBS on my monitor. I think this monitor is too bright. Anyway, if I'm talking to you guys, I'm looking here, this direction anyway. So there's no glare. Or there. Oh, wait. If I look at the camera, see? It's there. Is it this one? It's that one. It's the light behind the It's the light behind the camera. So I can lower it, but it's gonna make the lighting weird. Like there's shadow. Well, this kind of gives my face a little depth, but it makes my face look dark. Either way, it's still good lighting. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta, yeah. I could just increase the light of this. But the brighter I make it, the more glare it has. So I knew it's the one because the glare had a shape and it's a circle. It's a circle. Yeah, I don't see any disappearing eye parts anymore. How's this, Mayhem? Does it still look good? Does it still look okay? Without that, even without that light in front? There's a little darkness on my face. Like there's a little death. How does it look like on the game screen? Probably easier. That's the thing. The light here in front of me is facing the wall. So it's diffused. It's bouncing off the wall. So it's not really hard on my eyes. So this is the more accurate color. But if we're trying to avoid that, the disappearing eyes, I have to turn it off, and this is how I look like. So I'm a little darker. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the lighting. Either way, it looks good though. Still looks good even though it's darker. Okay. I do there are instances where I actually do like a little bit of shadow on my face because it gives my face a little depth. I said little 3 times in the same sentence. It gives my face some depth. Like there's shadows on my face, as opposed to here. It's just, I don't know if I'm making sense. It looks flat. My face looks kind of just flat out. Everything is of the same color. Like my facial features don't pop out. It's like I kind of look 2D in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. But here, so there's shadows on my face, so you know that my face is like that. I don't even know what words to use. Like you can see the shadow of my nose over here. My glasses. My glasses! I can't see without my glasses! But yeah. Actually, when we started the stream, this is how I look like. I activated the... I forgot to activate the light in front. Also, is it just me? Or when I activate that light, I get more FPS? But when it's not, I got less camera FPS. I'm still getting used to seeing my teeth complete. There's still some gaps. The repair that they did on my mouth is not perfect. But I have complete teeth now. Yeah, it was horrible when I don't want to describe it. It's probably TMI. But yeah, I lost teeth. Some of them are like, especially this one in front, that one broke off. Like in the middle and underneath. It was shattered. I had to work on that. This one's a little still twisted here and the bottom. So they're kind of like, so they're kind of like that. Still, kinda, sorta. And in order to fix that, I had to have braces down there, but it's expensive and it's a little uncomfortable. So I just said, yeah, nah, I'll just take it. As long as they're not destroyed, then we're good. They did have to fill and restore a portion of it, though. There were a lot of restorations done on my mouth. Yeah, it was fun. I don't have any like events for this stream, or games or giveaways. I don't have like a subathon thing. I just wanted to chill. I just want to hang out. You know, look back a little bit. Like I said earlier, at the start of the stream, when I was making this background, this thumbnail for YouTube, I got a little emotional because not only did I see the evolution of Vivi across different games, but also I saw like documents, pictures, screenshots of things from my past that survived the original PC. Like messages from old friends that I screenshotted because it made me smile, kind of like that. Sound clips. Pictures of my old cats. Oh hey, I have a screenshot of Vivi in Star Citizen, but she's facing. She has her back towards the camera. This one. Let me show you. Where is this? What folder is this? This one's on downloads? I'll show you. See? That was Vivi, the original Vivi. Before the new character creator on Star Citizen, this was original Vivi. You see, she has the med injectors. I think this was during Siege of Orison. Yeah, I think this is Siege of Orison because I have the medic loadout. Yeah, this is Siege. I remember that. That was the last time that I played Star Citizen religiously. And when I say religiously, I meant that. Star Citizen was my main content for a while. Oh, I was looking for this. This was Vivi in Once Human. See? That's her. Don't copy that QR code. It's her image QR code. There's two versions of her with a slight difference, but this is her. I was saying earlier that this and Dune version of Vivi, along with Monster Hunter World, were the best versions of her. Wilds is okay, but Wilds felt a little too realistic. Like the Wilds version of Vivi felt like if I go somewhere in Europe, I would meet someone that looks exactly like her. And that scares me. This one still kind of looks video gamey. And I think this is the one with the perfect makeup. Like the makeup that I actually want her to have, and how I want her to look like having is this. This also captures the nose. The perfect Vivi nose. Over here. She's very pretty. I'm really proud of how I made her image. The one in Dune looks like Leia Seydoux. but the one in Dune was the version of her that uh, got the RBF, the level of RBF that I wanted to make her look like she has in every universe. Yeah, she is. She very much is. Let me see. That's her. That's all of her. Well, not all. There would be some missing because I couldn't find them. Physique-wise, I think when it comes to physique, it's a close competition between Once Human, Monster Hunter World, and Monster Hunter Wild. Definitely not the one in Mecha Break. We won't talk about Vivi in Mecha Break. It's this one right here. We don't talk about that. The Mecha Pilot version of her. We don't talk about that. But yeah, when it comes to physique, it's a cross between Once Human, World, and Wilds. Like probably the height of Once Human because she's really tall there, but reasonably tall. I think Mecha Break is 7 feet, which is unrealistic. And the musculature of Vivi was, I don't know how to describe it. Like the shoulders of this one, shoulders and bicep of this one, the abs of this one, and the stature of the Wilds one. You know? It's weird. It's weird making an OC and playing your OC in video games that allows you to make them as close as possible to how you see them in your head. You know? Like there are games like Forza where it's very limited. But then there's games like Wilds, World, Once Human, and Dune that gives you so much control in character creator that you can basically make an entire person. And it's scary sometimes. Like the one for Wilds looks too much like a person, like a human being. Like I said, if I go to Europe, there's probably someone out there who looks like her. And that would scare me if I meet that person. Like, I don't know, people from Europe or from the US, if you find someone that looks exactly like Vivi from Monster Hunter Wilds or Dune, let me know. Although the one in Dune already has a lookalike, Lea Seydoux, the actress. So the one in Dune, the one in Wilds. If you find someone who looks like her in Wilds, take a picture and show me. I would just so you can see me freak out, because I will. If I see that, I will. But yeah. it's been a fun ride. 6 years has a lot of ups and downs. I wouldn't say mostly downs, but there's a significant number of downs. However, that is normal in life. And we live for those highs, those ups and in the ups and downs, we live for those ups. You know? And while I was making this background, true enough, I did see those ups and it made me emotional. Like, I'm not where I want myself to be in 6 years ago, but I'm definitely much farther from where I was 6 years ago. Not closer to where I want to be, but much further from where I came from. And that's okay. That's actually good. There's progress. I do green screens now. I have better lighting. I have this whole multi-stream setup. I stream on YouTube now and Twitch. I get to meet people like Derp and Herb, Camino. And now I'm meeting people from the Warhammer universe. I mean, from the Warhammer community on YouTube. I feel like, okay, this announcement has got to go. There's so much text. It's a wall. But yeah, I was about to say, YouTube has become like my Warhammer community channel for some reason. Like that's where I get the most interaction from the Warhammer community is on YouTube. It's crazy. But yeah, there's an ad that's about to start in 20 seconds. So tell you what, I am going to take a break. I'll do a BRB during that time. And then when we come back, we'll talk a little more and we'll figure out if we want to do like a little bit of gaming or if we want to continue chatting and whatnot. We'll see. I'll see you after the break. Welcome back, chat. Wow, I'm super shiny. Washed my face a little bit. For some reason. Moisturizing my face makes it super shiny. Which I guess makes sense. It makes it super shiny. Yeah. Thank you, Rem. Appreciate it. What do we want to do today, Jet? What do we want to do? You guys want to hang out? You guys want to drive a truck? It's one of my original games. A truck simulator. Or do you want to go Forza? Do we want to drive around in Japan? So we could do that. Or do we want to blast some heretics in Darktide? There is an event going on right now on Darktide, so that could also be an option that we could do. Like, tomorrow is Friday, so tomorrow Fridays are usually meant for Forza Horizon, like welcoming the weekend. Well, it's Friday right now for me, but stream-wise, tomorrow is Friday. So Forza, like welcoming the weekend, and then Saturday will be story day, and we swapped Sunday for today, so there will only be one story day for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Speaking of that, when I was watching the VOD back, and I looked at the map, I noticed that the DLC Brushes with Death popped up on the map. Now, I feel like for me to avoid what happened to me with KCD1, where I got basically trapped by a DLC before I could like end the game, I think what I'm gonna do is on Saturday we start the DLC before we move forward with the story, just to get it out of the way, because I don't know, it just appeared there, so I don't really know if that's a good idea to just, I don't know, just do it, you know? I'll probably just do it and figure it out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reserve Forza for Friday stream. So right now, I don't really have anything planned for today. I just wanted to do the stream and catch up with you guys. I don't have like a subathon. I don't have like a giveaway or whatnot. I just want to chill with the people who made this channel possible to exist for 6 years. I just wanted to chill with people who enabled me to do this for 6 years. That's you guys. That's you guys. Because, you know, without you, I wouldn't be doing this, you know? I wouldn't be here. Any driving game is probably a good chill and chat option. That is also true. You know, I would have fired up the crew too and rode a motorcycle if I had it installed. I should have probably installed that. Truck seems a little restrictive because we can't really go in we can't really go off the highway. Let's go play Forza. Let's fire up Forza. And the good thing about Forza is when I play it, I can have the same setup as my Just Chatting, which is I'm playing the sound from my speaker instead of a headset, because I have to make some adjustments because it's really hot. So I feel like if I wear my headset right now, it's gonna make me feel much warmer. So I'm sticking with the speaker for now. But yeah, let's go. Let me update the category for the Horizon 6. Okay. And let me update the Forza Horizon 6. Yay! I updated it on YouTube as well. Okay. I'm gonna fire it up. I'm gonna pause the music. Let's go drive. Let's go for a drive. Let's take a drive down memory lane. Gamage. See, that's how much hold Expedition 33 had on me. It's literally my stream transition. I literally Gamage myself in and out of existence between scenes. And even my emotes are Expedition 33 themed. Let me just turn this thing on. What's taking so long, Forza? It wasn't firing up. I was like, what is taking so long? Do we have a problem here, Forza? There you go. Doo-doot. 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 Oh, right. The audio. Okay. So, how's the audio balance for Forza versus my voice? The game is very loud. Okay. Thank you, X. I'm sorry for blasting your ear. How do I adjust that? Every game has their own like kind of setup. At this point, I should put like a post-it of the volume settings for every game that I'm playing in my lineup. Optimizing for your PC. Please wait. Why? Probably should have done this. Was there an update for Forza? Forza? Oh, my brother gave me these. It's not a ring. My brother gave me these. These are earphones, but they're not the ones that you stick in your ear hole. You just put them. You know the classic uh earphones back in the 90s and the early 2000s, before the in-ear ones were a thing, the ones that you jam into the hole of your ears. So it's not like that. It's just you just put it there. And it has Bluetooth. So I'm wondering if I can make it work for my PC for moments like these, you know. Why is the game loading to so long? For so long. It's loading for so long. Also, I might need to move myself over here. Ish. Kinda, sorta. Yeah. Over here. Am I too big? Hopefully not. Uh, okay, new car collected. A new car has been added to your garage. All right. How do I make a fake? How do I test an alert in this new setup that I have? Hold on. Is there like a... Oh, there it is. No, that only works on the page itself. Hmm. Well, it cannot be helped. I have the Trueno. What's a good car to well, I guess we're driving Trueno. The game's still loud? It's still pretty loud. What? What in blazes? Sorry, chat. Hold on. One sec. How about now? Is that better? Is that better? Still loud compared to your mic. How's that? Is that much better? I had to just lower it on OBS totally. I wonder if I like lower it on master settings. If I just put it on 60, will that make it better? Yeah, I can see, I can hear it from myself. I have it on speaker right now, actually, because I don't want to wear my headset because it's gonna make me feel warm. I have all the lights on because of the green screen, and I'm wearing a shirt today, so it's you know, it's a much warmer day. I gotta admit, I do not like how that car looks like. Yeah, so how is this? How does this sound like for you guys? Is it still louder? Or is this more manageable? I am so sorry. It seems that it seems like Forza is giving us a difficult time, if I should say so myself, when it comes to audio. Were you having the same issues as well, Mayhem? See, X wasn't having this problem, so it's mostly it's most likely a me thing. It's mostly a me thing. I don't even have the music on. Should I put... Okay, so... Here's what worries me. If I play music right now, how loud would it be? I've had issues with audio for the previous Forza game, so I used Voicemeeter digital mixer for this one. Oh. Okay, now I can't hear it on our speaker, but I can hear my music. Have to go, man. Have a great time. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out for as long as you can, Remy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. How's this balance? Music, game, my voice. I had to start using Voicemeeter for Forza 6, so I decided to use it. Fallout 76, so I decided to use it for this too. I wonder if I can... I think this is okay. Game could be lower, but the ducking is helping. Game could be lower. How's that? Did anything happen? Okay, I'm gonna do something. Seems good on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, Derp and Herb. I just... messing around with some messing around with some audio. How about now? Good balance? Music? Game? Music, game balance good? Okay. So I have to take note of this. I added a limiter to the game and put it at negative 12 decibels. So it limits it to negative 12 decibels. I have to whatever the opposite of boost is, that's what I did. So if you boost it by adding more decibels, I lessened it by 12, negative 12. How about on the YouTube side, Derp and Herb? How does this sound like now? Does the music sound like it's coming off of a radio or something? Like you can just hear it in an ambient way, or is it too loud? And again, I have to be slightly louder than everything else. Oh, there's a radio on the game. Alright, let's try to drift. Mayhem and I were trying to learn drifting. Okay, I survived that. Okay, this isn't a sharp turn. Too slow. I was going too slow. Also, the turn isn't that turny. If I... Oh, great. You get to see me do this now. I should figure out how to share my estate or open it up to visitors. I built a little track that's good for practicing drifting. Oh, nice. When you figure it out, please let me know. I would love to visit. That's a drift, right? That counts as a drift. So I learned that the trick should be, I shouldn't be speeding like a demon to drift. I have to slow down a little bit. It's about time for me to take my lunch break. Let me boot it up and take a look. Hey, thank you. Don't get into trouble from work because of that, huh? That's a drift. I did it. I did it. So you just have to slow down, turn, e-brake, control by tapping e-brake, and after the first e-brake tap, you tap the gas and the e-brake while controlling the wheel. Okay, let me do that again. Turn, tap, no. Turn, tap. Okay. Okay, this one. I mean, you can hear me rev, so you know when I'm tapping gas. There's a big U-turn coming up. It should be good. there's a tighter turn. No! I almost fell off the cliff. Oh yeah, X, you were asking about the photo mode and how I did that. So, when you go to photo mode, originally your character will be inside the car. Just press Y, and it's somewhere on the bottom. Character. See, you can choose which position the character is. Hi, Viv. And then you can choose the emote that you want. She looks so happy when she does that. And then you just adjust it. It looks so funny though. What does the jazz hand look like? Oh, it's literally me. It's literally the thing that I do when I'm asking for back seating. It's the Salt Spire pose. I am indeed using the Maximum Tofu tunes. Saving it. I wonder if that one might be a little too strong for learning. Oh wait, shoot. How do I see the gallery? How do I see your gallery? Creative Hub? Photo mode. Photo gallery, there you go. Where is it? Right UI. I wanted to take a screenshot for but you think it's a little too strong for learning? Like, strong in what terms? Like, the braking is too strong? New car? Hey, Kuro, welcome. No, it's been my car. It's the Trueno. It's the 86. It's been my car. I still have the RX-7. But welcome to the stream. Engine might be too strong, but you could probably just keep it in first gear. Wait. I'm not on manual. I realized I went back to automatic when I was messing around with Mayhem. Keep it on the first. There's a sharp turn. Ah. You guys are gonna see me do this or that or this. Now that you can see part of my body. How do I maintain that drift? It's okay, I turn into corners when I'm drifting too. Or leaning. Did you get that invite? No? Message center. It could be here. That scared me. Hold on. Regression explained, daily payout. Now I got it. X. Are you able to fast travel to me in my estate? Let's see. Wait, which estate is that? Ah, there. Do. I feel like the music is too chill for this, for whatever we're trying to do. Is this your estate? I love this car. Until such time that I can buy the Shelby Cobra, this will be my mostly daily driver. Okay, so we're in the estate. Is... It said my estate. Estate options. My new estate? Is that the name of your estate? Yes. Oh, you built this. Oh, this is fun. A drifting track? You didn't have to, X. Thank you. For us? Ah. Too much brake. Ah, no. Ah, too late. I don't know if I'm doing it. I probably should go on third person to see it. Okay, that disoriented me. I'll have to bring the RX-8 over there to test it out. Going on third person completely messed up my POV. Oh, I'll be here for a while. So when that happens, do I over throttle or over brake when I spin like that? Yeah, like that. When I turn too much, does that mean I... drifting is the last thing I decided to learn. People say it's easy, but it took me some time. Yeah. When you spin into into the corner, it could be too much throttle or didn't start counter steering early enough. Okay. Too much throttle or late counter steering. Ah. That was over throttle. Sorry, I'm messing up your grass. I'm messing up your grass. Ah. Oh, wait, that was... That was the end of the... That was the end of the road. Let me give you guys the share code because I'm not sure if it will let you be here without me online. Okay. Thank you. So how do I do that? Creative Hub. Garage layouts. Search. Oh, I have to type it, huh? Wait. No results exist to your search. Try changing your search criteria and try again. Huh. Let's try that again. Oh, estate, not garage. Probably estate. Dang it. Probably estates. Search. Dang it. 139. Search. Ah, there you go. Yes. Thank you, thank you. So how do I use that? Yeah. X has left the convoy. Let's see if this... Let's see if it's still gonna be there. Also, drifting in the rain sounds like a recipe for disaster. See, I do like the shadow, you know. Kind of wish there's like a... little light. Okay, so it's not here. Okay. Estates. How do I manage estates? Estate builder. Okay. Options. No. Menu, My Horizon. My estates. Manage your estates. Oh, I saved it twice. And then build estate. There you go. Nice. Now I have the drifting thing. And now I can practice anytime I want. If we do this, we won't be in the same estate though, or do we just convoy up and join? No, I'm not in the convoy. Yeah, or you could download it. So you can have a copy of X's estate.
This has been a labor of love from Eugene. The 2000 GTR is in your garage.
But if I already built it X, that means I no longer have to be in convoy with you, right? Yeah, so even if you're offline and say I'm on and I want to practice drifting. Wait, I literally have dreamt this moment. Even the moment when I said I dreamt this moment. What? Okay, that just gave me chills. That was literally deja vu. Ah, counter steer, counter steer. Ah, the grass. Not the grass. No. Coup de grace. Oh no, I'm not on a convoy. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm not even doing racing. I'm just driving around because I'm doing anniversary stuff. I'm just talking. This is technically a just chatting stream, Kuro. With me just driving. I just hyper-focused with the drifting. Sorry. I didn't mean to stay on that track for too long. I just wanted to test it out. Okay. Like estate. But yeah, I'm not really racing or doing activities right now. Ooh, the barn find. Let's try driving this, all right? Let's try driving this. This is one of the cars that I found in a barn. So, quick, simple overview of drifting in this game is to throttle and turn into the corner until your back tires reach, until your back tires break traction and your car starts to begin to oversteer into the corner. To prevent yourself from spinning, you countersteer and or let off throttle. Ideally, you don't have to steer too much and you can just countersteer, adjust throttle a bit once the drift starts. I want to join, but I have to do chores and stuff. Hey, don't worry, it's okay. I'm not really doing anything right now. I'm just driving. And again, like I said, I'm just doing anniversary stuff. Did you know that one of the first games that I played on my stream was a driving sim? It was Euro Truck Simulator, or American Truck Simulator to be specific. That's right. Truck Sim was one of my first streams. My favorite thing to do there is to try to get my car out of jackknifing. Oh, right, I'm trying to save up for the Shelby. The Shelby is like, what, 20 million? The throttle pulsing you were doing might be stopping your drips depending on how the tune is set up. Oh, the tap 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 on the throttle. I see. So just like in everything else, I make my own problems. I am the problem. Just like in everything else, I was the problem. What's the speed limit for this street? 40? Just a chill drive. I didn't mean it like that. You know I always say that, X. I didn't say you meant that's what you meant. I'm the problem. At this point, it's a running joke on my streams that I blame myself for everything. So I'm the problem. Just like what my ex said. $40 and $50 is oh, and I bought this house, by the way. This garage. The one nearby the coast. Where am I? Yeah, here. Close to the sea. I bought it. And I found some of the barn cars. There's still one here that yeah, this one. I haven't found this one. Using the drone helps a lot because some of the hidden barns are deep in the woods. So I had to use the drone. This one still eludes me. I still don't know where this is. So I'm kind of RPing right now. I'm not really... I'm not really racing. I'm not playing the game. I'm just RPing driving right now. Hold on. Yep. There you go. All right, let's drive. You don't usually see me lean back, but because I always try to chase the microphone, just like what my head is doing right now. It's instinctive, but if I keep my microphone close enough, you should be able to hear me while I RP driving. Yeah, one of these days I should reinstall the Crew 2. That way we can I can go on a road trip on a motorcycle. But Japan is so fun, man. Forza 6 is so fun. I don't want to do the day trip or any story related activities right now. I just want to drive. I just want to drive, DJ, 'cause you're making me feel so nice. Yeah, I really like this map. It's so good. Yeah. And the roads kind of remind me of home. It feels like I'm just driving outside. Like this road looks like a road somewhere out there. At this hour, actually. No, darker than this. 3:27. Darker than this. The only difference between this driving here and IRL outside is is where you're driving. I would be driving here if this was the Philippines. Where would I want to go if ever I get my Jimny or my Honda Rebel? Okay, question about shifting. When do you shift down? If you go all the way down, the speedometer, if it goes all the way down to 0? Hey Spastic, welcome to the stream. Find any good cars lately? I have found this. It's Ford RS 500. I found it rotting in a barn. It was restored by me. Welcome to the stream, Spastic. We're just chilling. We're not really doing any activities in the game. We're just RP driving because we're kind of like, you know, doing just chatting stream because we're celebrating 6 years of me streaming on Twitch. Today, the 28th, is my my 6th year on Twitch. Thank you, Spastic. It's been a long road, but here we are. Wait. Where is this XP bar? Is it behind this house? IRL, if the RPMs all go all the way down to 0 while in gear, the engine will stall and die, so you works usually downshift around 1 or so for regular daily driving. So say like this. If my RPM is already here, then assuming I'm on the 2nd gear. If I drop here, I should downshift. Yeah? I should really get a wheel and then activate the clutch. Then that would be like training for driving, yeah? Virtual training for driving. Do you think there will be a bleeding effect? If I just drive like this in this game? You have to clutch in. Saw a streamer the other day just cutting trees and racking up massive credits. Yeah. I mean, it's a valid playstyle. But I'm more on RP driving. As you've probably noticed by now, I don't really race. I just RP drive. And I pretend that I'm talking to someone on the phone. Which is, by someone, I mean you guys. Can you imagine if I have like TTS activated for all chats whenever I play this game? So it's just like... So it's kind of like just literally RPing driving while talking to someone on the phone on hands-free. Is that even a thing? TTS activated for all chats? It can be. Can it be programmed on StreamerBot? Because I don't wanna... I don't want to rely on a website. Alright, so I'm on the 2nd gear, yeah? If I'm understanding it correctly... To downshift, I have to wait for like... I downshifted too early. Shift up. We're good. So I will downshift at around 1. It totally can. StreamerBot has a companion TTS program called SpeakerBot. Ah. We should play around with that, chat. Yeah, let's do that next time. Let's do that next Forza stream. Next week. I'm gonna figure out how that works. Are the dials working? Are the dials actually working on the dashboard? $60 is the speed limit here. SpeakerBot. I'm over speeding. Sorry, I was looking at the dials. I'm trying to see. Oh, it's because the dials are on miles. Did they use miles in... in Japan? Or is it because of the car? $60K is 33? 30 something? Alright, so as long as I'm on 30, I'm good. Oh, 40. 40 now. 40 is the speed here. I love pressure sensitive triggers on the controller. I could just maintain my speed. This is fun. Now, theoretically, I should be hearing my engine, right? If I'm driving in real life. So I would know if I'm like going on the same level of throttling or whatnot. Hey! What the heck? Now Japan is terrorizing me. Japan is the one terrorizing me, Spastic. It's their time. It's their turn to terrorize me. Payback. It's their payback for all the times that I've smashed into their cars. In the residential area, no less. Oh, and if anyone on Twitch hasn't yet, if you do !YouTube, you will see the link of our YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, it would be much appreciated if you could please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We do have a goal of reaching 500 subscribers before the year ends. We're actually trying to go for the YouTube Partner Program, the YPP, which is the equivalent of Twitch affiliate. It would not only help the growth of our YouTube family, our YouTube community, but it will also help us. It will also help me to get the ball rolling with having some semblance of revenue in on the YouTube side of things. So yeah, if you do !YouTube, you will get the link on chat. We have met a few. Huh? Someone gave me a gift?
Around.
Huh?
It is safe to do so.
Or karma. Most likely karma. My kid is playing this right now. Hey! Is your kid having fun? I hope your kid is. I hope they are. It's a fun game. And you can play it any way you like it. Just like what I'm doing right now. I'm playing it RP driving, so to speak. We could do a cross country. Look at these AI. This is why we can't have nice things. Let's enter this event. Just for kicks. I haven't tried this Macan. Oh, I should switch to automatic. I'll only do manual when I'm learning drifting and when I'm RP driving. If you see Spastic Slappy, that's my kid. Hey! I'll keep that in mind. Oh, Mayhem's leading the way. I wouldn't even be mad if Mayhem wins. Oh wait, it's all you guys. It's all people I know. In I'm on manhole. Is it bad if I hold the gear? The music is probably not appropriate to what's happening on screen right now. Sir Sky is trying to make it difficult for me. Hey, I won it on manual. I wandered. I wandered. There you go. Oh, that was a Porsche? Neat. There she is. Our lovely driver. There's something about a small woman in a dress, in a tiny dress, driving a giant truck. That I find hilarious and adorable at the same time. Hilarious, adorable, and badass at the same time.
Okay, Riku, what's next?
What's next is I would re-roam. City driving, let's go. Stay with me. Mayona ka key. So if I'm following the speed limit here, does that mean that I stick to 50? I mean, to the first gear? Or no, not first gear. Probably second gear, but on the low. No, it's just the first gear. Trying to learn how to drive in a video game is such a funny way to do it. Also, but also very gamer. As I was about to say earlier, I hope there's some sort of bleeding effect that happens when I finally get to try and learn driving in real life. I think that's one of the very few things that I'm disappointed about in the last 6 years, is that I had planned to, in a way, get a license for driving within those 6 years, and I never got around to do that. Life had other plans. There were so many things that happened that I just can't seem to focus resources into not only that, but myself in general. The speed limit is 60 in the highway, right? Looks about right. I mean, the speed. For daily driving in my 6th speed, I'm usually at first gear 10 miles. Godwin. Man proposes, God disposes. Wait, did he say that? In KCD? Man proposes, God disposes. Yes. I swear, Godwin has one of the coolest interactions in Kingdom Come. That's on your Z, right, X? I have your car, actually. Where is it? Yeah, the fair lady. My fair lady. Let's drive X's car. So chat, this is the car that X owns. Absolute banger of a car. Beautiful. Yours is silver, right? You have a picture of it on your Twitch page. Look at the beautiful dashboard. Have you seen the 007 playthrough yet? It reminds me so much of a mix between Uncharted and Hitman. So you say 10 miles per hour. How much is that in kilometers? How many Ks is 1 mile? 10 miles. Bingo, yeah. Fun fact, I have never played Uncharted. I am familiar with Nathan Drake, but I've never played Uncharted. I have played numerous iterations of Hitman though. I'm not sure, I just know 16 miles is like 100K. Don't make me do math. How does this look like on the side? There's something fancy about two-seater cars. Yeah, if money wasn't an issue, this is one of the things that I want to be able to do at least once in my life. Just drive aimlessly. As you can see, we don't have a destination. We're just driving around the city. It's clearing our head, talking, chatting, that sort of thing. Maybe it's because when I was a baby, when I was still in my mom's belly, my mom traveled a lot. So, at my very core, at my soul, I am a wanderer. Which is weird because nowadays I consider myself a hermit. I am that old man that lives in a hollow tree, that adventurers seek for information on their travels. Good story, voices of Lenny Kravitz, Lenny James. Oh, I'm familiar with Lenny James. Morgan from The Walking Dead. I like that. I heard Jacksepticeye, Shroud, and Kabi Lame. Or is that Lame? Lame? Are has cameos in the game. Man, Jack is everywhere. He is producing the Bloodborne movie though. I'm excited for that. Also, I just noticed when we were playing Darktide, the reflex sight on the veterans las guns are cathedral windows. They are shaped like Gothic cathedral windows. When I say 40K looks like a church and a factory aesthetic rolled into one, I wasn't kidding. You ever done this before, X? Just keep driving? A little aimlessly, just to clear your mind off things. Just drive. It's just you, the road, the horizon, the nature around you, or the lack thereof, if you're in the city. No destination, you just drive. See where the road takes you. Sometimes, but not for a while. Fuel is... well, yeah. Yeah, let's not talk about that right now, because I have opinions, my friend. I have opinions, and you've heard the way I speak out my opinions. I might get banned. It's everywhere. The fuel prices are affecting our electricity bills. Because surprise, my country is a little backwards with a lot of things. For a country with a lot of natural resources that we could use naturally for renewable energy, we don't. Hey, at least we don't have to rely on other countries for oil towards the end of the year. It was very... it's a beautiful coincidence that when we had a fuel crisis, an energy crisis, 3 oil rigging spots were discovered around our country. And now we are currently building infrastructure for them. And we'll be able to harvest them by the end of the year. Towards the end of the year. But until then, until next month, I think, or July, Russia had sent us some fuel to help out. Russia has sent us oil reserves that will last us until the end of June, or I think the beginning of July. So there is that. But boy, do I have opinions on things. So I assume if 100k is 60m, so this is probably around the right speed, like around 30 to 40. 30 to 40k. Japan is so beautiful, man. The map in this game is so good. I only wish for 2 things in this game, which I know will probably never happen. Motorcycles and the ability to walk around your car. Mostly for social interaction and screenshotting. Ah, but alas, we cannot do that. Okay, I'm not bored. I'm just too relaxed. That's why I'm yawning. Has scientists found out yet why humans yawn? Is that still a thing? Where scientists still don't know why people yawn and why it's so contagious. There's car meats in the game, but I haven't tried them yet. Yeah, I've seen them in the map. We can go check them out. Where are the car meats? We should be able to see them. Yeah? Car meet, there you go. So that's the logo. Blue car. You just spoke a yawn into existence. Did that make you yawn? Am I boring you, Spastic? Nah, I'm kidding. I think you have to discover the car meets. Because I only have that 1. 2. There you go. Yeah, I think I have to discover the car meets. I have to discover more streets. Look at that. Ah, Sapporo. Someday. 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 When I'm off there and the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you. Mitsubishi GTO. Is this a good one? It's an all-wheel drive. I'm saving right now for the Shelby Cobra. Okay, so how does this work? Oh, okay. And you can just view your car. Pedestrians, back away slowly. The menace is here. Oh, there's a cinematic camera. Ooh. I wonder if you're in a convoy, you can all park here. Yeah, I wonder if we can all park here and then all our cars will be here. Does it let you walk around? Good question. Cinematic camera, photo mode, no. Hide UI. You can link. View car, navigate cars. Yeah. That's a shame. She's so goofy. I made her so goofy in this game. Can you do screenshots with the drone? I mean, there's the photo mode. Can you not do the jazz hands? I can't take you seriously, V. I need more emotes. Oh, if I manage to make it close enough, I could probably make it look like she's holding a phone and it's a selfie. Lower. I need to go a little lower. The drone is banging onto her hand. Yeah, like there's an invisible barrier on her hand. Okay, we can make it look like she's holding a GoPro or something. Sorry, X. My car now. Forza. I didn't even change the color of the car. Lazy ass. I should find more locations that I can take pictures of. Also, I have to recolor this. Ooh, my horizon. I have a wheel spin. A horn? I got a horn? Why is my barn find still... Give me XP. Thank you. Let's return home. And then let's recolor this, fair lady. My fair lady.
Welcome back, Riku.
Thank you, Anna. It's so cool that my name is, in the game. So the AI assistant literally says my name. Pinks. Yes. My designs. Let's paint this car. Semi-gloss. Oh, ads. In the hood. Side mirror. Back one's gonna be black. Okay. What are these? Oh, okay. It's those. Ta-da! Save the current car. And then our signature... apply a vinyl shape. Where's that cherry blossom? Yes. Yes. Mirror to the other side. Save. Save. And let's see. Sinking in my chair. I'm sinking in my chair too much. Alright. Let's drive. So this is my fair lady now, X, not yours. Okay, let's see. Let's look at her. Let's check her out. Ooh, look at that. Cherry blossoms on the sides. We got our usual white paint with black hood. Let's go. Looks good. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go do a morning drive along the coastline. I think 40k is 10M. Because the residential area speed is 40. So it would make sense. A Toyota what now? What's this? A Toyota 4Runner. Ooh. What do those symbols mean? So all-wheel drive, I already know that, but what's that on the left? Like the circle. The circle looking gear thing. Looks like off-road tires. Ah, I see, I see. So this is an off-roader. Interesting. 35k. Well, we don't have many of these. We have a lot of other types of cars, but not like this. So I guess I could spare like the 35k to get it. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, put it on the garage. I'm driving the fair lady today. My fair lady. Be back in a bit. No worries, X. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always. I could live in a neighborhood like this. Just... Actually, I did live in a neighborhood like this. In the province where I grew up. We're close to a river. Like, quite literally, on the back of our house, when I was a kid, if you look out the window on the back, it's water. It was water, and then across the water is a line of mangroves. We have like a balcony in the back. It's a makeshift balcony. Where I would watch kingfishers dive from the mangroves going down into the water to catch their daily fish. I would also do cloud watching when I was a child. Have very fond memories of cloud watching. Cloud watching and bird watching. I'm like a cat. I would lie down and then just stare at the sky. Look at the clouds. Watch the birds. That's how I would usually spend my 1 o'clock to 4 p.m. 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. as a kid. The siesta time. When there's no school. You're supposed to sleep afternoon. Hey, at least I'm not terrorizing Japan today, Spastic. I'm trying to be a responsible citizen. Driving on the right lanes. Following the speed limits. Those sorts of things, you know? Following traffic rules. The music is also adding up to the chill vibe of the drive. I like it. But again, thank you so much to everyone who are hanging out and hung out today for the 60th year anniversary. I really appreciate it. We've had quite the journey. I'm sorry I don't have anything special prepared other than just hanging out and chatting with you guys. I don't have like a subathon or a giveaway because honestly I can't afford giveaways. I even join giveaways myself because, you know, times are rough. Times are hard, chat. And I get it. And I'm not creative enough to come up with subathon goals and whatnot. And like I said, times are rough, and I know that. And for my anniversary, I kind of want to just chill. Friend of mine, while I was preparing, said you should have like some goals for, I don't know, maybe your bits, your subs, or maybe a donation goal for your, or a tip goal for anything, or a gift goal for your anniversary. I was like, yeah, that's an idea, but I would feel bad for it. Guys, I'd rather just hang out. What cars are in the auto show? Let's see. Let's see. There is one car that I'm saving up for. All my credits. Where is the Shelby? Shelby, Shelby. Yes, this. Look at this. I'm saving up for this. The Shelby Cobra. Now, this is gonna be a little hilarious, but the only reason I know of this car, this specific car, is because of a late 80s, early 90s anime called Gunsmith Cats. It's an anime. I'm not sure if it was a series or a movie, but it was shown in my country, and the advertisement for it, the commercial for it, had M2M's Everything as the background song. And yeah, this was the car of the characters. Theirs was actually modified. It's theirs didn't have a roof. Is the Warthog in the other show? Yes. Master Chief's car is in the other show. Somewhere. It's somewhere in the yeah, here. It is here. Super cool. Is there an IRL version of this? The Warthog? I wonder. There's the Aston. There's 007's Aston Martin. People have made one. RS6. Isn't this the Audi that Jason Statham was driving in the Transporter? The RS6. Or was it a different version of the of Audi? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the RS6 is the Transporter car. Yep. Looks like it. Jason Statham's car. Are you looking for a specific car? Spastic? I have accidentally touched the lens. I'm not a fan of the BMWs, actually. There's the Buick. I've heard of the Buick. Chevy. Camaro is over there. Why does the Monte Carlo sound so familiar? I've heard of it before. Hey, look! It's the car from from Supernatural. It's the Impala. It's Mayhem's Jeep. Jeep Wrangler. I have the DeLorean. I actually bought it. What else? I don't know, man. To me, all of these Ferrari cars just look exactly the same. They're the same car. They're literally just the same car for me. Ford Mustang. Mustang Shelby GT500. What Mustang was the one in Gone in 60 Seconds? That was a Mustang, right? Is it this one? Gone in 60 Seconds. If you noticed, most of my car knowledge comes from either movies or TV shows. Hennessy, as in the drink? That was a Shelby GT500. Someone I know has a 1969 Mach 1 SCJ Mustang. Oh, the one from Gunsmith Cats? Is that the one that you're talking about? Shelby GT500? And then comes the Hondas. The Honda Beat. I heard this is the meta car right now. Eleanor, yeah, she was a 1967 Shelby GT500 Mustang. Eleanor is the car from Gone in 60 Seconds. Shelby GT500. Well, the only Shelby that we have here is the one that I'm saving for. Which is this, the Cobra. We don't have the GT500. Unless since it's a Mustang, it's gonna be under Ford. Hey, McMarin, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the greeting. I appreciate it. 6 years of driving around on a truck. Originally on a truck. And sharing stories. And going on adventures. Six years is a lot, yeah. I was on and off. Not really on and off, but I had some hiatus moments. Oh, here. Here it is. Mustang Shelby GT500. Is this the one? This looks off. Wrong era. Okay. This is a modern one. I see, I see. How are you doing today, McMarin? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I do have a reputation of butchering people's names. This is definitely not the one. This is still a little too modern. I didn't realize there's so many Shelbys. Yeah, I don't think Eleanor's in the game yet. How are you doing today, McMarin? I hope your day is going well. Did you stumble upon the chat or the stream through Forza Horizon? That GT2 plus 2 fastback is close. Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. Wait, was that a Mustang? There's an Eleanor paint. People have painted it as Eleanor. Was the Tokyo Drift one a muscle car? Yeah, I think I was Sean's car yeah. Does this look right? Yeah, I think the one he and his dad had at the end, yeah. The one that they rebuilt. Close enough? Eleanor? Eleanor. The closest you can get. Until such time that they decide to add it. Like the specific thing. What's the original Shelby? So sexy, Derp and Herb. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't think there's an open roof version of... Is there an open roof version of the muscle cars here? Wait, is that a truck? A truck? This is open roof. What other manufacturers make muscle cars? Hey, it's Kip. No. This isn't Kit. This is Kit. Knight Rider. There you go. What's up, Kit? Quick, call Hasselhoff. Chevy, Dodge. Oldsmobile. Alright. Okay, let's look for an open roof muscle car. So Chevy. Chevy. Oh man. I'm closing my eyes because scrolling that fast made me feel like I want to puke. Chevrolet. Okay. Do you have open roof muscle cars? I have a Camaro myself. Fun car. Ooh. Is your specific Camaro in the game? Corvette. There you go. It's open roof. Patrick Star. Why? This reminds me of Adam West Batmobile. Mine's a 1995 model. Ah. Batman. Yours is a 1995. Let's see if we can find a 1995 here. Here's a 1995. $19.95. Ooh, this one looks nice. flames, but in white. (1995) Corvette. Man, the 90s is such a good era for almost anything. The 90s is such a good era. 80s and 90s. But for me personally, mostly 90s. I'm probably biased because 90s was the era that I was growing up in. I was born in the 80s though. Beautiful cars, beautiful cars. Beautiful cars. What else? Dodge. Oldsmobile. Oh god. Okay. I think that yawn was real. Ah, they don't have the Oldsmobile. Hey, I remember the Zonda Pagani from Need for Speed. Ah, Plymouth. Or as some people in my community would say, Plymouth. So many cars, but not many of them sing to me, you know? Time to go gamer mode. Not a lot of them sings to me. I'm more of a vibe type of person, you know? No matter how cool it looks like, if it doesn't speak to me, if it doesn't sing to me, it's like... Yeah. It's a no. Chat, it's you. When you have a sub. Or when you're subscribed to YouTube. You're a Subaru. You own a Subaru. It's your ticket to escape ad hell. Land Cruisers. Wait, is Suzuki here? No. The disappointment in my voice when I said no. Is Suzuki here? No. This is the closest copy or this is the closest thing that I can see here that looks like the Jimny. This. Yeah, this is the closest that I can find that looks like the Jimny. So imagine this. But small. It's for small people. Oh, and I have the Beetle. There you go. Someone made it. It's the Mystery Machine. Shiny. Hold on. A question just popped up in my head that I never actually thought about when I was a kid. Do they live in the mystery machine? Did Shaggy and friends live in the machine, in the mystery machine? And they just travel around? Like, did they convert this into an RV? Or do they just... They were hippies, but I don't think that they were that much of hippies. So they do go home after their excursions. I never actually asked that when I was a kid. Because the biker mice from Mars, they have their garage that they always come home to. The Ninja Turtles have the sewers. They have their sewer base. The Mystery Machine, I don't remember them going home. Ever. I don't remember knowing Shaggy and Scooby having a house. For most of my life, I just know them as, you know, they're just in the Mystery Machine. That Conan the Barbarian didn't have a home. He was a nomad. The mummies from Mummies Alive live in the house of the kid. I forgot his name. I'm showing my age by revealing the I never hide my age. The cartoons that I watched when I was younger. Then there's creepy crawlers. Yeah. Who here remembers the VR Troopers? VR Troopers and the movie Warriors of Virtue, which is like the Ninja Turtles if they were kangaroos. Were they kangaroos or were they rats? I think they were kangaroos. I yap too much about my past. I should be talking about the 6 years that I've been streaming, but genuinely all I can remember in the entirety of the 6 years is just me hanging out with you guys, sharing my life. Like if I see something in the game that we're playing that reminds me of something in real life, I would just start telling a story and share it to you guys. If anything, I've been quite open with the community about my life without doxing myself too much. Not too much. Without doxing myself, period. And without revealing way too much stuff about my past. You generally have a good idea of who I am and what I do in real life. I remember trying to come up with an event, but failed because I realized I don't really have that much of a creative drive to make events for stream. Like really, all I want to do I bit my tongue. All I want to do on stream is just hang out, talk, and share stories. That's it. I can't think of activities that... There's so many nuances on making like a subathon for me. because like I can't pie myself, I can't put temporary tattoo stickers on my skin, I can't write on my skin because, you know, I have skin issues. Like there's so many things that I can't do, that I can't think of subathon ideas and whatnot, you know. Like there's so many limitations physically and financially. Like I can't buy pie to pie myself. It's kind of a waste. I'd rather just use that money to buy a meal or something. But yeah, I hope that you're enjoying hanging out, chat. Like I said, I don't have anything special. I don't have anything special lined up for today. We're just hanging out. Just like we've always been in 6 years. Just sharing the time, you know. Oh, this is the electric car that the electric car that I couldn't hear when I was running it. And somehow Cars was able to drift this thing. I don't know how. I probably have an idea why. But he was able to drift this thing. And it runs only in drive, reverse, and neutral. Those are the only things that it has. I have no idea how he drifted this. But he managed to do it anyway. It was so funny. If you really wanted to do a subathon, you don't have to do anything crazy physically. It can just be some digital stuff. Like what? Play a specific game for like an hour or something? Or change game? Kind of something like that? Or Tagalog stream. Filipino stream for 1 hour or 30 minutes. Magtatagalog ako ng isang buong oras. Habang naglalaro ako ng laro. Naglalaro ako ng Forza. Tapos hindi niyo ako maintindihan. Kasi nagtatagalog ako. I think my Filipino has improved over the... Yeah, that's one thing that has improved. Over the course of the 6 years, my Filipino has gotten better because I've been practicing. Maybe a crowd control game or something? What's a good crowd control game? Let's check the website of crowd control and let's see what games they have. Maybe there's a game that crowd control. The interactive way. Viewers react. Games. Or pick a digital hat. Yeah, like a hat. Like I would just overlay my head. Okay. That's cool. Repo, Gamble with Friends, Bubsy, Water Park Simulator. Rust, I don't play Rust. Mimesis? The Witcher 3? Cyberpunk, Hytale, Resident Evil 4. Not that I'm gonna play Resident Evil 4. RV There Yet? Yeah, I've seen a playthrough of RV There Yet. It's hilarious. Would definitely have to workshop it, but I'm sure there are things, yeah. Oh, Green Hell, no. Megabonk. Borderlands. KCD2 has crowd control. Oh dear lord. How much harder can you make the game? Huh, chat? No Man's Sky has crowd control. Helldivers 2 has crowd control. Wow. Overwatch has crowd control. What? Valorant, yeah. Don't Starve Together. Oh my goodness. That is torture. Miikoverse? What the heck is Miikoverse? Peak has crowd control. Is this Skyrim? Risk of Rain? VLC player? What? Baldur's Gate? Valheim? Dredge? Dredge? Why? Inscription has one. Fallout 4. Cult of the Lamb. Bloodstained. The Castlevania with a girl. Sons of the Forest. Balatro. Deep Rock Galactic. Death's Door. I played that game to completion. It's one of the very few games that I actually 100%ed. Death's Door. Henry the Serial Killer? Yeah. Henry the Serial Killer has crowd control. So he can even be more serial killerer. Project Zomboid. Oh no. Only Up. Hades. You know, I've never actually played Hades. I am familiar with Hades. I know that there's a second game. I never actually played Hades. Dankest Dungeon. I know it's Darkest Dungeon. They said this game is actually hard. Darkest Dungeon. They said it's actually hard. It's a turn-based game, which is somewhat roguelike. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Wait, on PC? It's not on Steam. Trust me, I've been waiting for Symphony of the Night to be on PC. It's not on Steam. Paper Mario, Plants vs. Zombies, Resident Evil, Raft, Sims 4. Oh god, Sims 4. How many Sims are gonna die on crowd control? Super Metroid, Vampire Survivors, Legend of Zelda, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, GTA 5. Oh yeah, it does. Although I don't have GTA 5. Oh, I think I do, but I never played it because I just got it for free from Epic Games. I could think of. Excuse me, sorry. Now I wonder, can you have like 2 saves for KCD? I wonder how chaotic Helldivers 2 is. As hard of a game as it is already. If you have crowd control thrown into it. Oh, Blueprints. I heard this one's good. Valheim. Celeste. Geometry Dash. Ultra Kill. Bloodstained. Is Bloodstained on PC? Well, I assume it is because it's there on crowd control. Bloodstained is the spiritual successor of Castlevania. It's inspired by Symphony of the Night. It is. I thought this was a console game. Wishlist. Balatro. I heard that Balatro is a highly addictive game. Oh dear God. The things that you can do in crowd control and Balatro just makes things crazy. So what can people do in Kingdom Come Deliverance? Click here. Loading effects. 10 random potions. 5 random potions. Advance 12 hours forward. Advance 3 hours forward. Advance 6 hours forward. Alcoholism. Yes. Give Henry alcoholism. Give him bacon. Beat him up like a dog. Give him beer. Make him branded. Give him cheese. Make the weather cloudy. Make it dark. Make him dirty. Give him a digestive potion. Disgrace him. Fiery mist. Instantly change the weather. With fiery mist? Poor Henry. Foggy, full energy, full heal. Fully fed. Give 100 groshens. Give 250 groshens. Give 50 groshens. Give him a hangover. Increase his stats. Improve agility. Improve alchemy. Improve craftsmanship. Kill the player. Oh no, this is so bad. Murder someone nearby. Kill a nearby NPC. And hope that Henry didn't need anything from that NPC. No, that is so mean. Improve his vitality, thievery, knock him down, launch the player in a random direction, low energy, make him hungry, overcast weather, remove buffs and debuffs, poison him, make him smell like the plague, push the push the player in a random direction, give him a random injury. My goodness. Spawn boars, spawn chickens, spawn cows, spawn deer, spawn horses, spawn sheep, generate a thunderstorm, take 100 groschen, take 250 groschen, take 50 groschen, wash him, cannot run, make him sleepy, give him wine. I don't think I want this in my current playthrough. If I'm going to do this, I will probably make a second save for this. Arc Raiders? What? That is just so mean. Silk Song, Baby Steps. Core Keeper. Pal World. Cyberpunk. Can't think of a game that wouldn't upset me. What can you do in Helldivers? Oh, disruption. Okay, that makes sense. How about No Man's Sky? Disruption. Okay. Well, I'll think about it. I'll keep the website on, and we'll figure it out. I'll come up with subathon ideas for when the affiliate anniversary hits, because we're gonna do another hangout like this, but with more stuff to do. Definitely, surely, we're gonna do that. But for today, we're just chilling. Already at 5 hours, and there's an ad right now, so which I wasn't able to snooze. So I'm just gonna let that ad run, and then go on a break for a little bit. Yeah, so I'll see you after break. Welcome back, chat. All right. So, like I said, we're already at 5 hours in. But I'm already reaching my limit for the day. One of the things that I discovered about myself is that I'm not as energetic as a streamer as I was when I was starting out. I remember being able to do like 12-hour streams. And my record of longest stream ever was 33 hours straight, non-stop. Two separate occasions. One is 31 hours and one is 35 hours. 35 hours. I did 35 hours, yes. First was back in 2020 for 31 hours, but that was for my then girlfriend's surgery. So I was kind of fundraising for her. And it wasn't just me, it was a collective effort. So I did 33 hours and then passed it on to another streamer in our friend group. And then he did 12 hours and so on and so forth. So, but I think in that group I was the longest. I was the one with the longest stream. And we were able to raise the funds needed for her surgery at the time. And then I can't remember what I did. I think the 35 hours was also a fundraiser, but this time for my mom. I think that was when, I can't remember if it was for my mom's medical bills when she had a stroke, or if it was for the fire. I think it was for the fire. No, it wasn't for the fire because I couldn't stream that at the time. So I think it was for mom. Because I can remember it's more recent. But I did the 35 hour stream. And I think I remember Yuffie having to message me on DM. I think I already know Mayhem at the time as well. And if I know Mayhem, I probably already know you, X. When I did the 35 hour stream. I came a little bit later. I am a post-fire follower. Yeah, the post-fire follower. 2 years, 8 months, 18 days, 23 hours, 58 minutes, and 36 seconds. It's so specific. I love it. It's very accurate and very specific. Yes, I love it. I'm sad that I don't have access to the quotes command anymore. I have to remake it. So now we're back to 0 when it comes to quotes. So if there's something that I say funny, feel free to add quote. What was the command? Hold on. What's the command for adding quotes? Feel free to add quotes, chat. Add a new quote. Exclamation point quote add is how you add a quote. So when I say something funny or weird, people have a habit of making funny things by taking some things that are said out of context, as long as it's not incriminating. You can quote me on that. You can quote me. I'll try to remember, okay. Yes. Wait, let me double check that. Quote add. Yes. Space the quote. There you go. I mean, you don't have to actively remember it, X, but should you have like the organic realization that, oh hey, I'll do this, then go ahead, feel free. Also, I realized I was grinding the gears. And yes, Spastic. Don't think I forgot to, I didn't notice the message as you said earlier. You would go crazy. It would drive you insane driving on the left lane. Pun. He said a funny. I was gonna try and drift it. So should I just let go of the throttle when I'm doing that? Just e-brake and let go. Too much throttle. Too much throttle. Yes, and the cars would be like Pokemon. Gotcha. What? This is a terrible location to start off. To start it. What are you trying to do? I just tried to drift on that corner. Yeah, this is a terrible place to reset in. What the heck? I pressed on the brakes too hard. Throttle is necessary for drifting. So I should have it. But not while turning? Or just don't do the pulse? Trying to do a big donut in the middle. Here comes the turn. Again, let's go back. Oh, thank goodness there's a rewind. I could just rewind. I'll get it. I'll learn it. I'll learn it eventually. Just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before I learn it. Whee! Bye! Bye! Boss went home. Now I can join. How's it going, Loco? Welcome to the stream. I'm actually not gonna be on for much longer because I'm starting to feel tired. Some anniversary special. But we did hang out for a long time at the beginning of the stream and did a little bit of a road trip while chatting and practiced some drifting. So I think it's a full day. I could if I came prepared for it. Okay, bye. Wait, Loco, do you play at work? I still have my Note 20 Ultra and could use cloud gaming. Well, there's that. Not ideal, but works in a pinch. I'm also practicing manual, Loco. So on top of trying to practice drifting, I'm also practicing manual. I don't know if I did it. I feel like I did it. I feel like I do mini drifts every now and then. But not the kind of drift that I'm actually going sideways. Oh, perfect. We're in the speed zone. Dang it. I failed. Yes, this is stock. This is X's car. The fair lady. Ow. Sounds like it has a supercharger or something. Ah. Oh, hold on. Ooh, campaign. What did I do? What did I get? The bird song. Beep, 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 beep. Let's change car. I'll mess around for a little bit more. And I'm gonna have to call it. Let's take the Sylvia. Z33s don't have a stock turbo, unfortunately for me. Ow. Come on.
safe to do so. In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
I'm drifting in real life as well. No! No! Oh, we scored. Let's do that again. Let's try that again. Hopefully this time we don't fall into the abyss. Okay. All right. We're getting it. We're getting it little by little. Well, let's see what. Let's see how it goes on the other direction.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I overbroke. I overbraked. Overbroke.
In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
Do not fall. Okay, I seem to be doing better at this turn. At this direction of I seem to be doing better on a right turn than on the left turn. Or rather the left turn instead of the right turn. I failed. If you have time, try the estate track. Yeah. with the Sylvia. This one's not. I haven't downloaded the tuning with this, so that could possibly work. Yeah. Actually, let's do that. Oh, where is the estate? Seems to be your best car so far for drifting, the Sylvia. You know what's funny? My mom's sister's name is Sylvia. Spelled exactly the same. No, Sylvia with the S-Y. Up, see Daisy. Overbrake. At least I know now the concept of what I did wrong. Like, I know when I overbrake or turned or steered a little too early or too late. So there is that at least. Like that. Overbrake. Or too much throttle, actually. I'm going. I'm just turning. I'm not drifting, I'm just turning. There's a drift camera enabled to help a bit. Wait, there's a drift camera? Which one is it? It's in the settings. Ooh. Okay. HUD and gameplay? No. Visual accessibility? Video? Drift camera, there you go. Towards the side that you can see what's coming. Whoa, okay. Gotta get used to that. Okay, gotta get used to that. But I can see how it can help. Oh. Alright. So we're learning. I'm learning shifting, and I'm learning a lot of other neat driving skills. Too much brake. Oh great, now it's raining. Okay. A little more practice, and then I'm gonna call it. Because we're at 5 hours and 40 minutes, and I don't want the next ad break to come in right when I'm about to say goodbye. It's always awkward trying to race the ad break. Yo. It also doesn't help that it's a little dark. And I can't distinguish the grass from the floor. So maybe I'll edit this. Yeah. I'll edit this like maybe reflectorized pathing or something on the road to distinguish. But yeah, Thanks for this, X. This is actually a good practice spot. Ooh. That's actually a really good practice spot. Oh, wow. Okay. Glad it's helping. Yeah. And, whoa. My controller has just absorbed the color of my skin. Ew. I'm gonna need to clean this from all the drifting. Oh no, my finger, my thumb is so smooth because it's my prints are all on the analog stick. It's so smooth now from the from moving the camera so much. Okay, I'm gonna have to clean that later. But yeah, let me switch over to here. Yeah. All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We've been together for quite some time. At this point, I wonder how you're still here. It makes me wonder why you're still sticking around. You're still not sick of me. But jokes aside, I really do appreciate people who hung out ever since, you know, ever since, not necessarily ever since I started, but you know, there's people like you, X, who have been around for quite some time and have always been here, you know. Now, I have lost community members because of differing opinions. There is that, and there will always be that. But what I appreciate more are, you know, the people who have differing opinions towards me and are still here. You know, people who accept the difference. And you know that I always mention that there have been some community members who dipped out for whatever reason when I started asking for help. But you know what? It's when I say that, I don't feel bad anymore. It's just when I say that, it's just a matter of fact now that, hey, that actually happened. Like, there's no emotion behind it whatsoever anymore. Because nowadays, I got to learn to focus on the things that are here, the people that are here, things that I like, and not the ones that I hate. I will still mention things that I don't like, but again, like I said, it's more of like a matter of fact, like just to mention it because it's in the conversation, but no longer to have like a hold or an emotional effect on me whatsoever. And I'm glad that I learned that, because part of maturing is accepting things that happened. And much like the people who stayed, accepting my differences with the people who left, and the people who, I wouldn't say abandoned, but for the lack of a better term, just dipped out when I needed them the most. And I have a few people to thank for that, for those lessons. Lessons like that I've learned from, you know, you, X, and Euphoric, and Mayhem, and Sir Sky. You know, the mod team, actually. The mod team. Aegis. I mean, X is not a mod, but You're one of the people that I learned that from. So yeah, I'm focusing on the people that stayed. I'm focusing on the people who enjoyed the things that I do. Hey, yesterday we met a lot. We met people from a new games community, and it's Warhammer. It's not just any game. It's freaking Warhammer. It's a big community, and we met people there because we were engaging with Warhammer. So we're growing. We'll find people who likes the things that we like. We'll find the people who are cool with us asking for help, because everybody does. Everybody will always ask for help. Everybody every day asks for help in their own way. They may not say it verbally. You may not say it verbally. But you ask for help in different ways. It's just a matter of people listening or not, So yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, yes, you. I'm pointing at you. You, watching right now, listening. You. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 6 years. It's been magical. We had our ups and downs. Hey, we're still here. The stronger man asks for help. A lesser man suffers in silence. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Spastic. I appreciate you. And thank you again for being a new part, the part of the community, a new part of it. We'll have more adventures together, more shenanigans in Japan, and you'll get to see me drive a truck one of these days, or even a motorcycle in America. We'll be worldwide. We'll be a menace worldwide. I'll be driving a truck in Europe. I'll be driving a motorcycle in. I'll be driving a motorcycle in America. I'm everywhere, man. I'll be driving a car in Japan. You'll see me everywhere. And I'll be in space in Warhammer as well. Or in the past in Bohemia. I will be a menace for your entertainment, chat. But yes, again, thank you so much for the ideas, X. I will look into possible ideas for a subathon on our affiliate anniversary, which I think is going to be in August. Yes, it took me that long to become an affiliate on this second channel. I think, if I'm not mistaken, August or July. So if you have any more ideas, let me know so I can stay indoors. Yeah. I will let you know when I start wreaking havoc internationally. But yeah, for those of you who are here, and for those of you who are not part of the Discord, here is a one-day pass to join the Discord if you haven't joined it yet. We do have a Discord. I make my announcements there. We post basically anything there. It's not a very busy Discord because we all understand that people can be busy with IRL. But we post screenshots, we post videos, we just chat about things every now and then. It's a low commitment Discord, so if you haven't joined yet, if you haven't joined the community yet, go check it out. Also, YouTube. Yes. We do have a goal to reach 500 subscribers before the end of the year. The link is there. Go check it out. Drop a sub. It's for free. Will be very much appreciated. I guess the YouTube journey and the multi-streaming journey is the new goal, the new adventure, the new story arc for this 7th year onwards. And yeah. And going back to the affiliate anniversary, if any of you have ideas for a subathon thing, like a reward or something that isn't something physical that I have to do, or something that doesn't entail spending money, like Expletive's X's idea earlier, put a hat on myself on screen, like just put them on top of me. Or what else? You've made so many suggestions earlier, and now it just flew over my head. I'll have to backtrack, chat. Oh, and I also need to work on the speaker bot, text to speech, for next time that we play Forza Horizon. So it's gonna be like I'm talking to you guys on speakerphone. Pick a digital hat. But yeah, if you have any suggestions of any non-physical and non-financial ideas for a subathon, feel free to let me know. Post it on the Discord, just ping me. Put it on general, doesn't matter. It's fine. But yeah, that'll be all for today. Thank you so much. It was a simple celebration. One can say intimate, because we're just chilling, we're just chatting, we're just connecting to each other. Me showing my appreciation to you, you hanging out, just as always, throughout the 6 years. Yeah, thank you. Regardless of which year you joined in within those 6 years, know that I appreciate you, and without you, this channel would not exist. You are what keeps the lights on, no matter how hot it can get because of the lights. But you are what keeps the lights on this channel. I could still keep streaming even without you, but it won't be the same. And I probably would have quit long ago, like completely quit, if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you so much, and I can't wait for the next few years. See how this goes. New journey, YouTube, multi-streaming, YouTube partner, maybe? Who knows? We'll find out. Slowly, together. Thank you. So, I'm not gonna raid because don't see anyone that I have on my circle right now that is live, which is okay. I did say I'm tired, and I did say that I'm getting hungry. And one of the lessons that my friends taught me throughout the years is self-care. So I'm gonna do just that. So, having that said, this has been Riku once again. saying good morning, good afternoon, and good evening for 6 years. I said, if I don't see you again, good night. Everybody, y'all keep it classy. I will see you tomorrow. The next stream. For more Dark Tide. I'll catch you all later. Much love, everybody. Take care. Vivi will see you out. Or the multiple versions of her. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. Since you don't have music, I'll be your music. I will be your music. Got 5 points. 8 points. 11 points. 14 points.